Hello guys, welcome back to Spoken Essays. I am Harshal Vora and you are watching the JavaScript tutorial where we learn JavaScript algorithms and other stuff. And let us begin with what we finished last time. Well, that doesn't make sense, but it does. Let us continue from where we left off yesterday. Yesterday we were looking at algorithms and how to manipulate algorithms. Well, data structures, really, how we can manipulate data structures, where we learned splice, slice, and other ways to manipulate arrays, data structures, something like that. And yeah, something like that, because yeah, of course I haven't practiced it other than this live. So let us continue without wasting more time. Let me check whether we are live. Yes, we are live. I do not see any viewers, but no problem. These guys will catch on the moment I start this. Okay, and without wasting more time, you can see that it is 11 a.m. and I think we should begin. So let me share my main screen with you and we can go ahead with this momentarily. Okay, you can see a black screen. Unfortunately, the black screen cannot be edited. I'll have to go back to this. I think it should be visible now. Yes, you can see the mouse now. Great, very nice. Let me close that. Allow me to open my ID. Harshal. Okay, Harshal. Haha. In an accent. Harshal with an accent. Okay, that is full screen. Good. That was a lot of clicking. Sorry about that. But yeah, now we are on. Let me open the main screen. Hello, welcome back. Okay, so let us continue from where we left off. So what I'll do is, just a second. Yeah, I'll write freeCodeCamp.org. Of course, I could simply open the previous tab and that would also take us there, but I want you guys to see where I go. So you can see today's quote, or this time's quote: the only limit to our realization of tomorrow will be our doubts of today. That is deep. I would freeze to ponder and think about it, but yeah, we can think of that later. Think about that later. So we finished basic JavaScript, we finished ES6, we also finished regular expressions. We will need to revisit this a few times. I hope not, but yeah, regex. Then we learned debugging. Debugging was a short thing. It only took us an hour to finish that. Not a problem. Then we went through basic data structures. In it, we learned splice, and object.keys. I think we are yet to learn keys. I think in the rest of the 10 course lessons, we will learn what objects and keys is. So in this last time, we learned use an array to store a collection of data. There is some loud sound. Yeah, where is that coming from? Just a second, guys, I'll be back. Yep, we are good to go. And we learned how to use an array to store a collection of data. Then we accessed an array's content using bracket notation. So this was kind of a revision. Then we also revised push, shift, pop, and unshift. Then we learned what splice is, and then we added items using splice. So 3 parameters. This takes 3 parameters. When you're removing something, you only enter 2 parameters. Add items, you're replacing something. Copy array items using slice. So then we can slice stuff without manipulating the existing array. We can copy a specific index from an array, copy an array with the spread operator. Then we learn what a spread operator is, where we use ellipses and the name of the array. Then combine arrays with the spread operator. Yes, we also learned how to do that. If you want to do that, you can check that out again, but yeah, it's very cool. Then we learned index of function. Was very cool. I thought it would take me a long time to figure out, but I think slowly my logic is building, logic for computers. So I understood what index of is and what index of does quickly, without spending more time. Now we're going to go through this, iterate through all an array's items using for loops. Remember, guys, we are 50% done, so let's hope to finish the rest of this course before the end of this live video. Okay, so what does this say? Iterate through all an array's items using for loops. Okay, sometimes when working with arrays, it is very handy to be able to iterate through each item to find one or more elements that we might need to, or manipulate an array based on which data items meet a certain set of criteria. Wait a second, I think I went through this yesterday. Yeah, trumpets, flutes, saxophones. Yes, exactly. This is what I wrote. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because I saved it, so it's there, but I didn't actually quite pass it and submit it and go to the next level. Basically, what they're saying is go through a. So what did I write here in this code? What this code does is basically it will look for each specific array, and if a number appears or a number or whatever this element appears in this array, then this array will not be considered, will not be added to this new array. Very simple. That's a very simple program. It took me some maybe 5 to 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes, I don't remember, but 15 minutes to figure it out. Yeah, it was very cool actually. This is actually very cool, very nice. That's I don't know where we'll be able to use it, but yeah. So we are 55% complete, like you can see. Okay, now we read create complex multi-dimensional arrays. Multi-dimensional and complex. Awesome, you have just learned a ton about arrays. This has been a fairly high level overview, and there is plenty more to learn about working with arrays, much of which you will see in later sections. But before moving on to looking at objects, let's take one more look and see how arrays can become a bit more complex than what we have seen in previous challenges. Okay, one of the most powerful features when thinking of arrays as data structures is that arrays can contain or even be completely made up of other arrays. Yes, they can be. We have seen arrays that contain arrays in previous challenges, yes, but fairly simple ones. However, arrays can contain an infinite depth of arrays that can contain other arrays, each with their own arbitrary levels of depth and so on. Yes, in this way, an array can very quickly become a very complex data structure known as a multidimensional or nested array. Consider the following example. So let's see. This is the beginning of the array, or an object called a nested array. Let's call it an object for now. Now inside this, the first entry is an array which has one entry called D. Then the second entry is this array, and inside this we have two arrays. So an array is nested inside this. So we have deeper twice, both of them in separate arrays, and then we have the third entry which begins here and ends all the way over here. Inside this we have the first entry. The first entry has two arrays inside it. One has and both of them have one entry each. And then the second entry is this. Okay, second entry has another array, and inside that array we have deepest question mark, and then the array closes, and then this second array closes. Interesting, yeah. The deep array is nested 2 levels deep. The deeper arrays are 3 levels deep, and the deepest arrays are 4 levels deep, and the deepest is 5 levels deep. Yeah. How 5? Because you can count the brackets. Really, you can count the brackets and you'll know. 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and yeah, the fifth. Yeah, okay. While this example may seem convoluted, this level of complexity is not unheard of. मतलब ऐसा नहीं है कि ऐसी कॉम्प्लेक्सिटी कभी पहले देखी नहीं गई है, सुनी नहीं गई है, और इवन अनयूजुअल, ऐसी कॉम्प्लेक्सिटी अनयूजुअल भी नहीं है, ऐसा बहुत बार होता रहता है when dealing with large amounts of data. Yeah, so it's not unusual. However, we can still very easily access the deepest level of an array with this complex with bracket notation. Yes, we can. This is fairly simple. The third item. So inside nested array, choose the third item, the first item in the third item, the second item in the third item, the first item in the first item, and the first item. It's pretty clear. You can see here. So nested array. That's the first entry, the comma, notice the comma, and then that's the second entry. So this is the 0th value, this is the first value, and this is the third value. and we are looking for the fourth value. So you can see there should be 3. Oh, are we? I think you're looking for deepest. Interesting. Let me read this again. This is the first entry in the nested array. Then this should be is the second entry, the 0th and the second, 0th and the first. Oh, and this is the third. Yeah, so this is 2. Inside the 2 we have the okay, the first entry here. This is the 0th entry. This is the first entry. In the 0th entry, again we go to the 0th entry. This is the 0th entry, and then inside the 0th entry we again go to the 0th entry. Yeah, 0 0 0. Cool. Makes sense. Very cool. And then we have 2 1 1 1 0 0, deeper still. So this will print, of course, deeper still. Very nice. Deeper, and deeper still. Okay. We have defined a variable my nested array set equal to an array. Set equal to an array. You can see this is where the array begins and this is where it ends. Inside this we have a nested array. Okay. Modify my nested array using any combinations of strings, numbers and booleans for data elements so that it has exactly 5 levels of depth. Remember, the outermost array is level 1. Somewhere on the 3rd level include the string deep, on the 4th level include the string deeper, and on the 5th level include the string deepest. Should only contains. Basically we have to go through these tests, so we have to make it so that it passes all the tests. It says should contain only numbers, booleans and strings. Numbers, booleans and strings. Cool. Yeah, they're all numbers. Okay. My nested array should have exactly 5 levels of depth. This has 5 levels of depth. EST5. You can see how. Let me break that down again. So the first depth is, of course, 1. Then we have inside this 2. Then we have 3. And then we have 4. And then we have 5. That's 5 levels of depth. How do you let's see. Okay, let's give it. Okay, what are we to do? Should all of them have 5 levels of depth? Let's see. Modify my nested array using any combinations of string whatever, so that it has exactly 5 levels of depth. Remember, the outermost array is level 1. This is the outermost is level 1. So if I do this, then that's level 2, 3, 4 and 5. I'm not sure about that. We have 4 brackets. Okay, so yeah, it does all of them. Let's see. Yeah, let's make all of them. Okay. 1 2 3. Exactly 1 occurrence of the string deep on an array nested 3 levels deep. 1 occurrence. We'll edit something. Okay. Yeah, so it has 5 levels of depth. I think we are done with 5 levels of depth. If I press command enter, yeah, that works. Now should contain exactly 1 occurrence of string deep. Is that deep anywhere in this? No. Then let's change you, and we'll give you 3 levels of depth. Okay, so 4. Yeah, I think. Oh, sorry, no. 2. If this is 4 and it says 5 levels, then this should be 3 levels. Yeah, okay. Because 1, 2, first level, then second level, third level. Yeah, the third level. Okay. I think we have third level now. Should contain exactly 1 occurrence of string deeper on an array nested 4 levels deep. Not, let's move this for us to understand. So this is the first level. Oh, that's the second level actually. We don't even have a first level. Okay, so that's the second level. That's the third level. Let's move the third level from here to this. That's the third. Let's make this one the fourth level. Okay, good. Now that should do it. Yeah, that's the fourth level. Should exactly could contain exactly 1 occurrence of string deeper. So instead of array, I'll make you deeper. Okay, done. Deeper. Now that's also done. Can you guys even see the test? Yes, you guys can. Okay, good. I'll turn off the overlays for a few seconds and you guys can see it. Oh, we have an OBS studio update. I'll skip you now. Okay, so what does this do? Okay, minus array should contain exactly one occurrence of string deepest on an array nested 5 levels deep. 5 levels deep. Cool. What is that doing with you? Oh yeah, you can leave that. Should contain exactly one occurrence of string deepest. So we have this. I'll make you deepest, and we are done. 60% complete. Add key value pairs to JavaScript objects. Now we are going against objects. At their most basic, objects are just collection of key value pairs. Yep. In other words, they are pieces of data values mapped to unique identifiers called properties or keys. So this is a property or a key. Player is a key, fighting style is a key, Yogen is a key, and true is a value. Taekwondo is a value, Warang is a value. Cool. The code defines a Tekken video game character called Tekken character. It has 3 properties, each of which map to a specific value. Yep. If you want to add an additional property such as origin, it can be done by assigning true, by assigning origin to the object. Yeah. Now you do this, you literally do that, and it's done. This uses dot notation. If you were to observe Tekken character property, it will now include origin property. Horan also had distinct orange hair. You can also add this property. Now I want to know what Warang looks like. So that's what Warang looked like. This dude right here. Okay, he had orange hair indeed. Okay, also had distinct orange hair. Yeah, hair color dyed orange. Cool. Bracket notation is required if a property has a space in it, or if you want to use a variable to name the property. In the above case, the property is in closing quotes to denote it as a string and will be added exactly as shown. Without quotes, it will be evaluated as a variable, and the name of the property will be whatever value the variable is. Here's an example with a variable. It's constant eyes, eye color. So yeah, eyes will be brown. Yeah. So this is what it would look like. Property name eye color in single quotes. The rest are not in single quotes. You can see that, and it is brown. Nice. A foods object has been created with 3 entries. Now we go to this challenge. Let me save this code. Okay. A foods object has been created with 3 entries. Okay. Using the syntax of your choice. Whichever syntax, as in, yeah, the dot notation or the bracket notation. Using the syntax of your choice, add 3 more entries to it. Bananas with a value of 13, grapes with a value of 35, and strawberries with a value of 27. Let's look at the syntax again. Okay, so we only have 1 word, right? Okay, 1 word is good enough for me. Okay, so then we don't need to put the semicolon. I'm going to use this. Okay, and they're all numbers, so we don't need to do anything else. All right, foods dot what do we write? I think I have to read that again. Oh yeah, simply I just have to simply add the value property, right? BANANAS, bananas, and then we give it equals to 13, semicolon, done. Now we have bananas and 13. Now we also give grapes a value of 35, GRAPS, thank you. So now we have grapes. Now we go to strawberries. Yeah, we have to write foods dot strawberries equals to 27 semicolon. Oh, it's not, it shouldn't be fords, it's foods. Foods is defined, of course, and you can see here apples, oranges, plums, bananas, strawberries, and grapes. Very nice, very cool. 65% complete, and it's not even been half an hour. Cool. Modify an object nested within an object. Now let's take a look at a slightly more complex object. So this is a complex object. You can see it also has another nested object called data, and inside the data is a total user total. Okay. Object properties can be nested to an arbitrary depth. Arbitrary, what does the arbitrary mean? We came across arbitrary. Okay, arbitrary. Based on random choice. So it's to a random depth, based on random choice depth. And the values can be any type of data supported by JavaScript, including arrays and even other objects. Consider the following. We have an object called nested object. Inside it we have an ID, date, and then data. Data is also an array which includes more keys and values, and again we have another array inside this. So we can see online status, active, array, busy. So out of the total users, 80% are online right now, and the status is 60% are active. But then this is probably an average of the online users, away and busy. Active, away and busy. Pretty clear. That's that's pretty clear actually. Nested object has three properties: ID. I think I explained it. I don't think we need to go that way. While structures can quickly become complex, we can still use the same notations to access the information we need to assign the value 10 to the busy property of the nested online status object, which is not ordered. Okay. So this is what we do if we want to add data to the word busy, to the key busy. So nested object, inside nested object we go to data, inside data we go online status. You can see that. So nested object we go to data, inside data we go to online status, and then we go to busy. Done. And then equals 10. Very cool, very nice, very neat. Here we have defined an object user activity which includes another object nested within it. Set the value of the online key to 45. So we are going to change 42 to 45. Okay. So we write user activity dot data dot online equals. So we are reassigning it. That's why we're not storing it in a variable, passing it in. Storing it in a variable. I make this 45 and we are good to go. This has to be the easiest course I'm doing right now with JavaScript, basic data structures. Maybe because I have some experience with Excel, that's why maybe I can understand it, or because of what I've been doing this week. So access property names with bracket notation. In the first object challenge we mentioned the use of bracket notation as a way to access property values using the evaluation of a variable. Okay, yes they did. Bracket notation. For instance, imagine that our foods object is being used in a program for a supermarket cash register. We have some function that sets the selected food and we want to check our foods object for the presence of that food. This might look like, okay, so we have a variable for selected food and it gets, so this is a function where it would get the scanned items value and it would be stored in the variable called selected food. Inventory foods selected food. I can understand what they're saying. But you guys may or may not have some data. Basically this is a function called get current food, and when you scan an item it will tell you the name of that current food and it will be stored inside the selected food. And then in inventory, so the inventory is a variable, whatever, so in inventory we store the name of the selected food and foods. Pretty cool, pretty clear actually. This code will evaluate the value stored in the selected food variable and return the value of that key in the foods object, or undefined if it is not present. Bracket notation is very useful because sometimes object properties are not known before runtime. or we need to access them in a more dynamic way. Just a second, something up with the earphone. Okay. We've defined a function check inventory. They have defined a function for us which receives a scanned item as an argument. Return the current value of the scanned item key in the foods object. This is the scanned item. क्या करना है? Return the current value of the scanned item key in the foods object. Add करना है, return करना है. I think return करना है. ठीक है, return लिखेंगे. Return the current value of the scanned item. That's really clear. Okay. We're only supposed to return the current value. Yeah? So what do we write? We write foods dot scanned item. So not dot. We write square. We write scan item equals what? No, nothing. Okay, that's it. Yeah. Okay, we have 25 apples. Done. Semicolon. You can assume that only valid keys will be provided as an argument to check inventory. I think we are done. Yeah, 75%. That was we simply wrote return foods scanned item. And it will return whatever we want it to. So 25, 13, 27, all the values will be returned. Okay. Playing with variables is very cool. Use the delete keyword to remove object properties. We learned that in basic JavaScript, and we are going to learn that again. Now you know what objects are and their basic features and advantages. In short, they are key value stores which provide a flexible, intuitive way to structure data, and they provide you very fast lookup time. Throughout the rest of these challenges, we will describe several common operations you can perform on objects so you can become comfortable applying these useful data structures in your programs. In earlier challenges, we have both added to and modified an object's key value pairs. Here we will see how we can remove a key value pair from an object. Let's revisit our foods object example one more time. Delete foods.apple, so it will remove the apples from here. We can remove it by using the delete keyword like this. Okay. Use the delete keyword to remove oranges, plums, strawberries, keys from the foods object. So we simply write delete, delete, then we write space and we write foods dot what क्या निकालना है? Oranges. Semicolon. Now oranges have been removed. Interesting. I want to know whether we can put this in one line. What do I write? If I write plums, will that be allowed? No. And so are oranges and plums removed? No. Yeah, that's for the no. Right. Oranges and plums. Nope. Is there a way to write this in one line? So if I slash does not have a significance. Exactly. Now it won't even remove plums. No problem. We can simply write foods plums. I can put a semicolon and that will I wish there was a better way. Maybe a for loop. But yeah, that would also involve. Oh yeah, I can make an array. Yeah. Okay. What are we to remove plums and strawberries? Okay. %, complete, guys. Good speed. Check if an object has a property. Now we can add, modify and remove keys from objects, but what if we just wanted to know if an object has a specific property? JavaScript provides us with two different ways to do this. one user has one property method with and the other uses in keyword. If we have an object users with a property of Alan, we could check for its presence in either of the following ways. We use more of a general English Alan in users, or users has one property Alan. Both of these would return true. Finish writing the function. There is the function here, so that it returns true if the object passed to it contains all four names Alan, Jeff, Sarah, Ryan, and returns false otherwise. Oh, pretty cool, pretty simple, and returns false otherwise. If what do we write? Uses in users. Interesting. User obj in users. Then what do you want? Return true. Acha. Otherwise, else return false. Cool. क्या क्या हुआ देखते हैं. User object should not be accessed directly. Interesting. But it is accessed directly. Interesting. Should return true if Alan, Jeff, Sarah, and Ryan are properties on the objects passed to it. Alan returns true. Okay, back to this. Apparently not. This user's object should not be accessed directly. Okay. One other, yeah, we'll use the other way. That users dot has own property in the brackets this. Okay. Does it have own property? Yes, then return true. If not, then return false. The user's object should not be accessed. What are you saying? What did you write in that one, my friend? Which takes a minute. I don't think there is any other problem. This returns true or false. Is everyone here? Yes. Should return true if Alan, Jeff, Sarah, and Ryan are properties on object master. Yeah, if I write my name's Jeff, it should return true, and yeah, it does return true. What if I write Alan? It also returns true. Sarah, that is also true. Ryan, that is also true. So what's your problem? Yeah, and it does return true. You can see here. What do you mean? Let's read this again. Finish writing the function so that it returns true if the object passed to it contains all four names. Returns false otherwise. Contains all four names. Alan, Jeff, Sarah, and Ryan. What if I write users? Exactly. What do you mean user object should not be accessed directly? Literally accessing it directly. Oh, so it should not be. Then what's the other way? I have no clue. Let's look at get a hint. There are no hints, only solutions. Fine. It says Alan uses whatever. It says return user object has been dropped. Oh my god. Interesting. So instead, do I simply write? Oh, come on. Come on. I get it. I get it what they're doing. Yeah. User obj has own property. Instead of this, we write Alan. Only 4 of them, no one else. Come on. I am very frustrated that I couldn't find that on my own. So Alan, then what? Jeff, Sarah, and Ryan. So Jeff. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, Jeff, 4. Alan, Jeff, Sarah, and Ryan. Okay, that's it. Good. Okay. If any of if all of them return true, then yeah, okay. Jeff, Sarah, right. We are not going to use if, we are going to use return. That is so simple. Literally they're using return. Nothing else. Because it would simply return true or false anyway. Wouldn't it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Done. Now this will automatically return true or false, wouldn't it? 85% complete, guys. Very good. Iterate through the keys of an object with a for in statement. So now we have for in loop. So there's a new loop. Sometimes you need to iterate through all the keys within an object. You can use a for in loop to do this for these objects in users, for example. So constant refrigerator, we have 2 variables, 2 keys, milk and eggs. Nice. We have for constant. Okay, so inside the first where we put the statements, we write constant food in refrigerator. Where is food? Apparently, okay. So okay, console.log food refrigerator food. This code logs milk 1 and eggs 12. Interesting. It doesn't say food anywhere in this. Interesting. Okay. We defined the variable food in the loop head, and this variable was set to each of the objects. Okay, so food in refrigerator. If we had written refrigerator.milk, so then it would loop all the values basically inside a refrigerator. Okay. resulting in each food's name being printed to the console. Objects do not maintain an ordering to stored keys like arrays do. Thus, a key's position on an object or the relative order in which it appears is irrelevant when referencing or accessing that key. Yeah, you can see an ordering to stored keys like arrays do. Thus, a key's position or the relative order in which appears is irrelevant when referencing or accessing. We've defined a function count online which accepts. Oh, I think they mean this. No. We've defined a function count online which accepts one argument called all users. Use a for in statement inside this function to loop through the all users object. Where is all users object? I think you made a mistake. This should be users, and return the number of users whose online property is set to true. Only return the ones that are true. An example of an object which could be passed to count online is shown below. Each user will have an online property set to either true or false. Ooh. Okay. That's we like a good challenge. Okay. Let's review again. For const h in users not users, all users. H in all users आगे की इसको feed करेंगे ना. Constant age in all users, not all users. Oh, print only the ones. So does it want us to print? Return the numbers. So return what? Return only the values that are true. So we write. Oh, but we'd never know. Because we have Sarah and then online. How would we get past you? Excuse me. The R must have passed. Through the all users object, return the number of users whose online property is set to true. We like a good challenge, don't we? So yeah, it's maybe whatever, but food, comma, space, refrigerator food. For constant H. So H has become all of them food. और रेफ्रिजरेटर के अंदर बस. Oh, okay, that gives me some direction. I write console.log H that would give us Alan, Jeff, Sarah and undefined. Alan, Jeff, Sarah and an undefined value. Okay, and then H. In brackets we write, we write all users, and in brackets we write H. Why do we have undefined is beyond me. Okay, we are not supposed to do this. Return only the, not even that. Today. Wait a second. What? Jeff is true. It made Jeff true. Interesting. do that. Let's read this again. What does this say? Online true, online false. Okay. H online. Yeah, it's not on. Yeah, it should be then. It should then be in single quotes. Then we don't need H. So print only where it says online. Shit. How with this would return true or false? No. We have a list. False, true, false. I only want to print it true. How do we ask it to only print it true? Print only the ones where it is true. And return what? Yeah, return will. ये ठीक है. What happened to you now the moment I made you ask you to return it? Interesting. Why is this undefined? What is this undefined doing here? I don't even need to do all that, do I? Simply write a return false. What is that? Whose false is it? Fault is it? Huh. What? Online false. So is H right now online? Yes, H is right now online. Was it only showing me one value, not all three? H in all users. Let's look at you again. Food and refrigerated food. Of course, this print set. Use a for each statement inside the function to loop through the all users object. Loop through the all users object and return the number of users whose online property is set to true. The value of the property is true. What does this return? H returns Alan, so it's only returning one value right now, not all of them. Why are you doing that? Aren't you supposed to reiterate? What will you print? Alan twice? No. The moment I make you console.log, it will not do that. ये तो हो जाएगा obviously. The function ornament should return one when the object exactly. So you don't exactly want to. Why did it return only Alan, not anyone else? No clue. Of course. Actually, the statement again, maybe that will help us understand. Oh, we have one viewer. Thank you for joining. Hello to you. each user will have an online value set to true or false. Use a for in statement inside this function to loop through all users objects and return the number of users. Return the number of users. What does this do? It says console.log food, refrigerated food. It would return food and refrigerated food. The value of food. Okay. So if I ask it to write H, or not even H actually, all users and H. You say online false for you. Yeah. If I go one step further and I write online, it would only return false. I want you to return return that value for all the users, not only one. The moment I make a console.log, it returns all the values. Why? See, the moment I do that, it returns all the values and an undefined value. And I want, so ये तो चाहिए नहीं, हमें चाहिए ये रिटर्न करें कितने ट्रू है या कितने फॉल्स है. How do you find out if the number of instances where something is true? I have to refer to, we have 3 viewers. Thank you all 3 viewers for joining. I have to look at a few of the previous projects. Understand? Basically what I want to do is I want to find out the count. I can read here it rows once, but how do you make the computer read whether it's 1 or 2 or it happens only once? Oh, that's the course itself. Access an array is content using bracket notation. We did. How do you count? Dot length. Where will we use dot length here now? I can store it in a variable. So let a equals an empty array. Whenever you find a value that says true, you add it to the array. Okay. Not equals to. Return only the values where it says true. How do we ask it to return only the values where it says where it is true? Where they're online basically. I think we read that somewhere in the previous project itself. But I'll check it anyway. Food apples, no. Scanned items, no. Yes, total users online. What did we do to this? We reassigned it values, but right now we want to find out whether something happens. Dot length, but we are supposed to use dot length somewhere. Not even length of that. Okay. So a.length. Right now a.length is 0. Yeah. इसमें अपेंड कर देंगे जितनी भी बार ट्रू बोलता है. So for constant age in all users, push. So a dot push what this thing. think what we can write in here, it only uses the online. Only if it's online. I think we have to write if here. If this is true, then you push it. Not if not, then you run the loop again. Okay. थोड़ा और दिमाग दौड़ा. If ठीक है. Oh. If what? This. Oh shit. Turns out to be true. If this is true, this value is true. Equality operator. Then you do this. Otherwise, do nothing and return a left. कहाँ गलती हुई देखते हैं. चलिए. I'll have to resize here. Okay. Semicolon नहीं होना चाहिए. Yes. Now it says 0. We don't need all console.log anymore. If turns out to be true, then you print what? Oh yeah, इधर भी console.log हट जाएगा. I think that should get us the answer for this case. It returns true only once. I think we figured it out. So what does this function do again? Let us reiterate. So it will enter users. We have 3 users here: Alan, Jeff, Sarah. Only one of them is online. So this function, first it will declare a variable called a. It is an empty array, and then afterwards we write a for in loop. You can see that for constant age in all users. So basically all of it will get stored in age now. All the properties as in Sarah, Jeff and whoever. Okay. Now we go one step further. Inside we write an if statement. It says all users age and online. So this will return for the first time in the loop. It will return Alan and online. So basically it will return this value. If false equals true, or equality operator if equals true, which it is not, then you do nothing. If it is in fact true, then you push the word true in A. Now I think there should be a better way to do this, but this works. I think this works, but I do want to know if there is a better way to write this code. Basically we are returning the length of an array. Instead, what else is there? Anything else we can do? Anyone in the comments if you know how to optimize this code? Or whether it is already optimized to the max level. I do not believe that it is optimized to the max level. There might be a simpler way to do all of this. But they wanted us to do it with a for loop and we did it. So 90% complete. I think only 2 more to go. क्या बता रहे? चलो. Generate an array of all object keys with object.keys. We can also generate an array which contains all the keys stored in an object with the object.keys. So इसके अंदर probably अगर हम लोग लिखे users.alan, then it would return all these keys. If I simply write object.keys inside the brackets, if I write users, then it would store all the properties of this, the keys. Actually, not the properties, the keys. This method takes an object as the argument and returns an array of strings representing each property in the object. Oh, each property. Again, there will be no specific order to the entries of the array. No specific order. Finish writing the get array of users. so that it returns an array containing all properties or all the properties in the object it receives as an argument. Users. So users is the object itself, and you want to return all the properties. So we simply write object. Is it object? Yeah. Object dot keys. In this we write obj. This is undefined. Finish writing so that it returns an array containing all the properties in the object. It receives as an argument. Return, right? return. Yep, done. Kenneth codes all day. Modify an array stored in an object. Let's think of you. Modify an array. Oh, yeah, you are an object inside an object, an array in an object. Let's take you for example. Okay, now you've seen all the basic operations for JavaScript objects. You can add, modify and remove key value pairs, check if keys exist, and iterate over all the keys in an object. As you continue learning JavaScript, you will see even more versatile applications of objects. Additionally, the data structure lessons located in the coding interview prep section of the curriculum also cover the ES6 map and set objects, both of which are similar to ordinary objects but provide some additional features. Now that you've learned the basics of arrays and objects, you are fully prepared to begin tackling more complex problems using JavaScript. Hopefully. You'll have to refer to the code every time, all the time, probably all the time. Otherwise, we will be stuck. Yeah, okay. I'll read this again. Okay. Take a look at the object we've provided in the code editor. Okay. The user object contains 3 keys. 1, 2, and 3, I hope. Yep, yeah, 3 keys. So name, age, and data, 3 keys. The data key contains 5 keys. Username, join date, organization, friends, and location. I think this is the last one, maybe. 5 keys, one of which contains an array of friends. From this you can see how flexible objects are as data structures. We've started writing a function add friend. So we go below. Finish writing it so that it takes a user object, 2 arguments, user object and a friend. Okay. Takes a user object, so user, as in this user object. Wait. What is a user object? It's user object. Okay, takes a user object and adds the name of the friend argument to the array stored in user.data.friends and returns that array. Return wala part bahut easy hai. We'll simply write return user, actually not user, you're not supposed to, user object dot data dot friends. Which ठीक है, अब ये क्या करना है, ऐड करने के बाद दिखाना है. ठीक है. Finish writing it so that it takes a user object and adds the name. Of the friend argument. Friend argument. Yeah, sorry. Add friend argument to the array stored in user.data.friends and returns that array. Can we do something to the return itself to add it? supposed to add something to an array, right? Adding something to an array is done using push method. So we are supposed to use push in this. We write use object dot push, no, not dot data dot friends dot push, and we write then we have beat. कुछ मिस हो रहा है, कुछ I don't know, feels too easy, but we are done. Simply, yeah. Now let me see if we can write this in a better way. Yeah, but it's, yeah, that's what it, yeah, that's simply it. It should say, yeah, should return Sam, Kira, Tom and Pete. It does. Add friend function should accept a user object. It does, because we use user object and not this. So whatever data we have. Unfortunately, I see some shortcomings of this function. It would have to, if whatever we pass through it should have a key called data, and inside that should have a key called friends. Otherwise this wouldn't work. Yeah, done. We are done with basic data structures. Close you. Now we are gonna go through the basic algorithm scripting. Before we do that, we can see that there are 16 lessons with this. An algorithm is a series of step-by-step instructions that describe how to do something. To write an effective algorithm, it helps to break a problem down into smaller parts and think carefully about how to solve each part with code. In this course, you'll learn the fundamentals of algorithmic thinking by writing algorithms that do everything from converting temperatures to handling complex 2D arrays. Pretty nifty. Okay. Before we begin, I'm going to take a short break, but this is what we are going to do. So I'll keep this tab open. You know what? I'll keep the course open for you guys to see, but the camera will be off. Thank you. back, guys. Let us continue from where we left off. Okay, we have the main screen and you can see me now. Hello, welcome back. I can see we have a comment from Dimensions for Swaza. And they, okay, thank you so much for your valuable comment. Thank you. Yes, we are, I'm trying to do some good work indeed. Okay, thank you. Okay, let us continue from where oh, we didn't left anything. Yeah, we didn't leave anything. We are going to start something called basic algorithm scripting. Okay, so convert Celsius to Fahrenheit. So the first is to learn the formula to so convert Celsius to Fahrenheit. The formula to convert Celsius from Celsius to Fahrenheit is the temperature in Celsius times 9 into 9 by 5 plus 32. You are given a variable Celsius representing a temperature in Celsius. Use the variable Fahrenheit already defined. Yeah, and assign it the Fahrenheit temperature equivalent to the given Celsius temperature. Use the formula mentioned above to help convert the Celsius temperature to Fahrenheit. Okay. Basically, if I write 30, it should return Fahrenheit. So Fahrenheit equals CELSIUS then times 9 by 5 plus 32, and it will return minus 22. Sorry, no, not minus 22. 32 will return 86. Okay. So let's find out console.log 86. It does. We are good to go. 6% complete, as you saw. This does not also have many lessons. Reverse a string. That's now it's getting interesting. Yeah, reverse a string. We do want to know how to reverse a string. Reverse the provided string and return the reverse strings. For example, hello should become ule. So they're leaving it completely up to us to do it. So whatever string we put should become reverse. So OLLO. I think we can use pop and shift for that. Wait a second. Pop something from the end and then put it in the beginning. Pop and then shift. It would do that for all of them, yeah. Right, so we write str.pop. It will pop. But poppy, we use pop for arrays, don't we? Basically, when we're reversing a string, we're taking the first character to the end of the character, right? What do you mean string? Only if it's an array will it work, won't you? Exactly. We'll have to find out. What did we learn in the previous one? Let me refresh you. We are done with you. Let me look at your syntax, please. complete opposite. Let's think. So if we want it to become reversed, I simply would simply put the last value into the first, and then so on and so forth. So O would become first, L would become, or we could put H in the last value, so H would become 0, H would be at the end, and then E, L, L, O. Wait, no, that wouldn't work. So what do we do so that this character, the fourth character or the last character, moves to the first position? Only select the first character, the last character. I think we have to do something with expressions. It has something to do with expressions. And if I write $sign, exactly, O $sign, exactly. Let's look at more of what we read. I think it has something to do with expressions, regular expressions. I mean, find more than first match anything, find characters, find lazy matching string patterns, match no, check for all or none, positive, negative, look ahead, no. Remove white space. Okay. We did do something to this. I'm not sure I remember we would do that, and then I'll have to check. Ask for help. How did you solve it? So you did this. I did it in a different manner, but okay. Without replacing it will moving the text. The beginning and the end. Beginning would come first. No, I have no clue. It could be any word, any text. Howdy, greetings from Merch would become this. I will be completely flipped. I'll use Google instead of looking for a hint. How to. Oh, sorry. Bye. Reverse a string in JavaScript. And freeCodeCamp itself, the split method splits a string object into an array of string. Oh, wait, have we learned split before? Do we have a? Oh, we already have a split method, do we?
Hello. Knowing how to reverse a string may come in quite handy in a technical round of interviews. You might need to.
Okay, let's read this. So they have built-in functions. Split. Have we learned split before? Let us check. I'd be surprised if we haven't. We should have. split. We did learn slice and splice, but we haven't learned split heavy. Let's see. यहाँ पे भी नहीं है, यहाँ पे भी नहीं है. No split. Okay. And then reverse and join method. None of these methods were explained to us. So I mean I can use them, but I want to learn how to do it without them then. With recursion. That is something interesting I want to see. And it uses this another prototype chart method that we've never come across before. Yeah, if we simply use reverse. I understand splitting method, it would split all of them. And we'll simply write reverse array, then it would reverse the array. Okay. How do you convert it into an array? And then yeah. It says split will split each of them into an array. Oh, I see. Okay. And then join them, it joins them into an array. So split, reverse and join method. I like this. Is it a loop? No, it's not a loop. It's very simple actually. But we haven't been taught this. How do you expect us to teach it? Okay, let me, split join and split, split, reverse and join. Let me write that. It's very simple really. Let a equals str.split. Hopefully they do allow us. Semicolon. Split. Then we write reverse reverse and str. But we don't need that. We write split. We are reading str anyway. Then reverse. Yeah, we'll have to call it b. Says str reverse is not a function. Type error. So they must not let us do it. Okay. Read this split string equals string dot split double quotes split string reverse. There's no so it doesn't take any arguments and it still says reverse. Am I not writing the spelling correctly? reverse. Spelling is correct. If I write dot, exactly, unexpected token. If I put double quotes, it is not a function. Interesting. I think I know why. A dot split reverse. Exactly. Sorry. And then we write join. Is it join or is it this join? Join with no spacing. We write B join and we make this C. Yeah. Now it will return it in this manner. Unfortunately, we never learned split reverse. I found out from freeCodeCamp's website itself in an article by someone called Sonia in 2016 back then. Okay, very nice. Whatever. Yeah, so it will return the string now. Wait, no, it won't. We should write C here. If we write this now, it will give us the value of C. If we write console.log ole 13% complete, but I'm still intrigued about how they would have done it. If they are not using any splice reverse join method, how did they do it? So we need to take the string and reverse it sort of, we will not. One possible way to solve this challenge is by creating a new string, initializing to a blank string and then iterating the string. So the last character is okay. Interesting, okay. So what would they have done? So there is a string, okay, and they would concatenate it. You can do that, can you? Interesting. Huh. I do want to figure this out. So apparently you can use let and for and return. I'll save you so that if this dies somewhere, we are still we still would have passed. So we write let a equals no, not dot a. Let a equals an empty string, not a. Yeah, a doesn't matter. This will return a, of course, whenever. Okay, now we write a for loop inside let b not h equals 0 semicolon h is less than string.length. Now this is probably a 0 based index, so we'll use -1. If it doesn't give us the desired result, we'll we'll remove the -1. Now I write h plus plus. If this is true, so inside this loop, what do we want it to run? We want to append the text, the last value, the okay, yeah. This shouldn't be 0. This should be strength -1, length -1, string length, because we're taking the last value, aren't we? String.length -1. As long as it is greater than, it will still run. As long as let's say we have hello, so it will run until we have this. Is this a 0 based index? Yeah, I hope so. If it is not, let's not hope. So h's length is, yeah, of course there is. So h equals string length. This is 4. Now is 4. When do we stop it? When it reaches the then it should be minus. It's going the other way. As long as okay, so कब तक वो negative 0, not even 0, -1. Nope, it will always be greater than. Oh no, it won't. इसके अंदर लिखेंगे इसका नाम we write a equals, so plus equals str, and then we write h. So it says undefined ole. What is undefined? So it did in fact do that, but it also returns undefined ole. Where is it? Now it would say undefined. What is undefined? What is it that's undefined? So you're not undefined. We can see ole here. It is completely gone. What is not defined here? Yeah, exactly. I have no clue. even using let. What is undefined in this? It's using curly brackets, semicolons. For is inside parentheses. What is undefined in this? What if I do this? H is not defined, so const not it's make it a constant. Exactly, it's a read-only variable. Unfortunately, we can't do that. Let's make you a constant. It is read-only line, so we have to keep it let. But what is undefined, my friend? What is it that you find? Exactly. H has been defined. For is written perfectly well, and it returns A after the loop ends. Should I cut it here and paste it here? It says undefined. Something is undefined. I find it H and N. Okay. Cannot be undefined because we declared it as a variable. Going to put it here. Yeah. No clue, let's read this. So we have reverse string for let I equals string length minus 1. Interesting. And that happened. That worked very well actually. Ole, done. So then another way we could have done it is this. What is the second solution? Split reverse join. Exactly. Yeah. And we can do it this way. We can write ... thrice and that would do it. That is so cool. 3 things would have done it. Literally 3 lines, 4 lines of code would have done it. Wow, very nice. But we need to think of logic like this. Now we go with factorials. Return the factorial of the provided integer. If the integer is represented with the letter n, factorial is the product of all positive. अच्छा हाँ, yeah, all the positive इसके लिए हमें recursion use करना पड़ेगा. Factorials are often represented with the shorthand notation and this, yeah. For example, 5, yeah, only integers greater than or equal to 0 will be supplied to the function. Basically, we should return a value. Okay. I think because we are going to use that, we are going to use recursion. So I will set a variable which will store the value 0. We're going to multiply it, right? So we're going to use 1 then. We don't even need that actually. Wait a second. If I have to review some code before for recursion. I remember how they wrote recursion. And you have to see. So in basic JavaScript, we came across recursion. So replace loops using recursion. Yeah. Okay. So instead of writing it this way, we write if. So yeah, let's take अच्छा if number 0 factorial भी 1 होता है ना if number is 0 inside we write return 1. Basically we want it to reach 0 first. No, is less than or equal to 1. Return 1. Okay, else now we write the stuff in else for the recursive function. Okay, I'll have to refer to this. You return this, so we call the function again. Return factorialize ze. But now number minus 1 multiplied by what? Array n minus 1, but now this will be number minus 1. I have no clue. Let's see where we are wrong. Console.log. This has 34. What is it doing? 5 should return 120. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. When we write number minus 1, this will become 4. 4 will be multiplied by what? If we go down to it, first it will take 1. 1 will be multiplied with number is already stored in 5. Yep. Down minus 1. So it returns these 4 values. So at first level it would be this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what is this? So what are they doing? They're multiplying all of this. And yeah, this is what we're just returning. I remove view, I can understand that this is becoming NaN. Exactly. Is this NaN? Yes. So yeah, this is doing its job. Actually, then this should only be none. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're going to multiply them. And it's multiplying n minus 1. What did you do? Let's think of this logically. If we have 5, I want you to multiply 5 with 4 first. And if you go down to it, if you think about it, the first value will be 1. And to multiply 1 with 2. So yeah, using this will get us the value 1. But I want to multiply it with 2. I think this should be plus 1. Good. Not needed really. You're returning that anyway. What is your value? Console but log. And we have to get 6 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why does it become not a number? 5 minus 1 is obviously there is a converter, obviously. So 1 is multiplied with 1, okay. You know what? ये क्या बताता है? It's also move view. I'll put you here. नहीं रिटर्न नहीं आएगा फिर. ये कौन सा करना है? I'm still copying up, so I don't understand this thing. -6. What does this do? Okay, so that makes sound like this. In the base case where n is less than or equals to 0, it returns 1 for larger values of n, it calls itself. Yeah, for larger values it calls itself. For the n minus 1, that function call is evaluated in the same way. Calling multiply again until n is equal to less than or equal to 0. At this point, the function can return an original multiplier returns the answer. Original. Now we don't have an array. Instead, we have only one. We have to create an array for ourselves, don't we? तो बना देंगे, but please, if number is greater than or equal to 0, then return 1. If it's not, not 0 factorial 1 is there. But anyway, what it takes care of that. It takes care of 0 factorials. Yeah, if this were 0, it would return 0 gladly. Yeah, it says return once, that's why it's not printing, but yeah. And why is it not a number? Why do you become not a number? What am I doing wrong? It does turn out to be true. Let's break this down. ये अंदर खुद को कॉल करता रहेगा. Where it reaches number is, it doesn't fall, so it becomes -1. जब ये -1 पहुँचेगा तब ये return 1 कर देगा और फिर बंद कर देगा. So this is what then? 1, 2, 3 and 4. And they are all multiplied with this number, 5 into 4 into 3 into 1. Why do you not return? मैं लिखूँ यहाँ पे console.log. Oh shit. It says undefined because NA, not a number. But number is in fact a number. Of course, in the end, we can simply use ChatGPT or Google for our answer. Someone must have done this n number of times. Interesting. That would have worked. So now anyway, trying something, yeah, that would have been a shortcut. But yeah, back to this. If number is less than or equal to 0, if it is true, then you return 1. Otherwise, you call yourself again until you reach this, and then you multiply it. So last one will be multiplied with, this should say 9 plus 1, shouldn't it? So now its value 2, and then now its value is 2. Just a second. So we made you 2 now, okay. Instead of having to do this, it will become 3. No, we don't want that. We want to multiply you. The last value will be multiplied with the next number. So 1 will be multiplied with 2, 2 will be multiplied with 3, 3 will be multiplied with 4, and 4 will be multiplied with 5. And why do you say not a number? Exactly, yeah. It will be an infinite loop. What if I'm looking at it wrong? फॉर लूप तो कर ही सकते हैं, वो तो हो जाएगा. एक को मल्टीप्लाई करेगा. हाउ डू वी राइट यू? मल्टीप्लाई अरे n माइनस 1. सो भाई अरे में तो जो भी वैल्यू लेगा वो अरे n माइनस 1 कर देगा, बराबर है. एंड विच वैल्यू? सो nth माइनस 1th वैल्यू. सो 5th value, 4th value, 3rd value, and last value. We don't have an array here. Are we supposed to make an array first? I don't believe so. Let's check. Did any of them? Yeah, none of them work. Even 0? Why didn't 0 work? Should return 1. When we write factorialize 0, it should return 1. It does return 1. Maybe because this isn't returned. Now, yeah, it will return 1. चलो, at least ये हो गया. 20 की वैल्यू ये होनी चाहिए, बट वो चाह नहीं रहा है. क्या तकलीफ है? मतलब 5 में भी तकलीफ आ ही रही है. So, what is up? What is that? 399680, not 36280. Let's keep it simple, not too much. We know 125 is 120. Okay, कुछ तो आया. एक एक करके जाते हैं. So it says 720 instead of okay. What changed? 720 and 12 12 5s, yeah. 12 6 is 72. Okay. So it's also multiplying 6, is it? चलो, at least कुछ तो समझ आया. So it should stop at once. What if we do this? We'll say 120. Oh my god, we are done. बस इतना ही करना था. हाँ. Okay. I overcomplicated matters, didn't I? I did. So factorialize number minus 1. It will go till this becomes 1, then it will multiply 1 with 5 and 2 with 5. It is 1 with 5, 2 with 5, 3 with 5. What? No. I want to see what this number is. 1 2 3 4 5. So it progressively changes with each function call. Interesting. And of course not a number. Interesting. I put you and I'll write console dot long, and it will, some of them will still be not a number. Interesting, but this thing works. Yeah, works. I can also check it. If I write 10, it will give us 3628800. If I write 20, it would give us this value. To leave it empty, it would say maximum call size exceeded, because we're literally putting nothing. But if I write -1, 1, no factorial, so -1, 2, of course, yeah, works. 20, we have this number, done. Thank you. सही है, 2.5 घंटे से चल रहा है ना? That's good. Okay. Find the longest word in a string. Return the length of the longest word in the provided sentence. Longest word. ये भी हमने किया है. I will have to refer to one of the projects. इसी में कहीं में किया था. With data structures. ये तो अभी हाँ. Only return the longest string. And key value pairs, ये सब तो अभी किया. Use an array to store, access an array, add items. I do not remember, but I remember we had one. What was it? What word was it? I have no clue. That's not it. There was a function that would help us not be anymore. No. Nope. Remove items, no. Add items, no. Copy an array, no. No, not iterating through. ये सब तो आज किया. Complex multidimensional, no. What was it? Maybe in debugging, no. Regular expressions. No. We did. Basically, return the length of the longest word in the provided sentence. इसको भी कर देते हैं, चलो. Console dot long. Right now it's telling us the length of the entire thing. We only want the length of the largest number, longest number. क्या logic होगा? थोड़ा logic देखते हैं ना. Let's first find out ourselves. So 3, 5, 5, 3, 6. Yeah, 6. Yeah, so jumped is the longest word. We don't want it to return the word itself. We want to find out which is the longest word. So we need to know what the इसकी दो स्पेस के बीच में सबसे ज़्यादा डिस्टेंस है. But unfortunately there are no two spaces between you. We will know if the first word is the longest. I came across split before, which would split each item in an array. Basically, comma separators or tab separating, but this would be space separated. Then array, no, that would be too complicated. I mean, what I was thinking is we split each word and store it in an array, and in that array then we iterate through all the values until we find the longest value, longest item. Yeah, that would be there should be a simpler method. Return the length of the longest word. So how do we find out which is the longest word? How do we take it out? So if we remove it, then we can simply write string.length minus whatever is left. How do we target? So एक स्पेस और दूसरी स्पेस के बीच में कौन से वर्ड की सबसे ज़्यादा लेंथ है? So I have a string. Now inside the string I go in here. Or I think we came across something which helped us with that function, where it would tell us what the longest item in an array is. I have no clue where it is, so I have to read these tutorials again. Maybe it's in spread operator, maybe it's in index of, maybe it's in multidimensional. Definitely it was definitely yesterday. No, not you. Or maybe I dreamed it. Probably dreamed it. This is something else. Push and shift, no. This is popping it. This is splice. Remove elements from the beginning and end of the arrays. In the middle. Doesn't matter. Splice तो समझ गया था. No. This array, no. Not you. What was that? Spread out. Yeah. So this is a spread operator. This is index of. Wait a second, can we find index of? Index of का use कर सकते हैं, maybe. Then we have to split them in each. ठीक है, चलो वो try करते हैं. Yeah, this will become something else. First I have to create an empty array. Let a equals not arr equals an empty array. We're going to store each and every string in them. Now in the next line I write arr dot split split by what? Spaces. Come on, it is a function. Oh yeah, of course it's not. str dot split. इसको करते हैं comment for now. It will say string dot split. गिवन स्ट्रिंग भी उसको स्प्लिट करना है स्पेसेस से और इसको डालना है अरे में. इसको अपेंड भी करना है ना. सो पुश डॉट यू sorry array dot push no sorry not push arr dot push. split, join, and reverse. We ran split method splits the string, separating the string into substrings. The reverse method reverse an array in place, no, and then join. We want to split it. Return array. So there's this space. Now the big round fox. Finally, before it was undefined because we didn't have a return value. Okay. So now that there's okay. Now we did have something. Come on. Index of. How will we use index of if we don't know which is the longest word? I still don't know which the longest word is, so I can't remove it. Could use splice to remove jumped, but how will we tell it that it is jumped? Not any long word. The response should be a number, basically, yeah. So ये सब करने की जरूरत नहीं, इसको गिनना है. So if we write str.length, कुछ तो है जो लेंथ के साथ ही खेलना है. length 44. ये सब ये मतलब नहीं अभी. 44. One thing that keeps coming on my mind is इसमें से जिन दोनों के भी स्पेसेस में सबसे ज़्यादा डिस्टेंस होगी वो लंबा वर्ड होगा, उसको हम रिमूव कर देंगे. और दिमाग दौड़ाएंगे. चलो. So if I keep this, it will not let me ask it for the length of the array. Return array, right? Whatever it has, whatever the length it has. Or if so array, and then in this I write 0, and we write .length. Will tell us that the word why. It's all one entry. I see. But that's what? Why? It's not even a loop. What if I write 2? Undefined. Okay, let's go another level. 0. We're going to return 0. Okay. Jump is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jumped, and we write length. It would return the value 6. But then this could be something else. How do we change that number? I'm going to get some nope. Hell no. Let's refer to Google. It says find the longest word. If it takes me to the hint section, I'm going to be crazy. Oh, Sonia again. Thank you, Sonia. With a for loop. Okay, to split into an array, so I was in the right direction. Split them with spaces. I did split them with spaces. Interesting. It will output, and then if you don't add the space there, you will have this output, of course. So split and then longest word equals 0. Okay, and then we use for loop. There's some very nice. Okay, so apparently it can be done with for loop. I'm not going to read this. I'll go back to you. So now that we have split it, how will we know what the longest length is? How do we compare the longest length? Oh, sorry. हाँ ये तो ठीक है, अभी इसका कुछ मतलब नहीं है. This will become something else. अभी हटाओ. Yeah, it will be undefined. You know what? Let's say return something else for now. String .length for now. str.length. Let's leave that there. Now we have a string. No, I can ask it to print the array actually. So you can see what it does. So we have done this array. Exactly. Okay. Interesting. Now there are two arrays. Before there wasn't any. There weren't any. Or I didn't see it. Anyway, inside the array, inside the zeroth entry, the zeroth entry. Oh, that's why it was like that. Okay. So we have to find out of these which is the longest word. Find out the longest string in an array in JavaScript. CRAPT. Is there a function? Okay. How do we think? Let's yeah, someone also came up with this logic, so why don't I also try and come up with the logic? Basically now the array looks like this. Yeah, so if we write a for loop, it would go through the first word, it would give us the length, then check the second word, it would give us the length, the third word it will give us the length, the fourth and the fifth and the sixth and the seventh and whatever. Length दे दी, फिर क्या करेंगे? It will iterate through the length. वो सारी lengths को क्या लेंगे? We have to, one way or other we have to find out the max value. There could be a 12 letter long word in a random sentence. How will it know it's the largest than the others? Longest than the others. Maybe if we write the for loop, maybe we'll understand more. So for let h equals 0, then h dot pass आ गया, then h less than 0, what? No, less than what? String length, str.length, then semicolon, we write h plus plus. I'm just writing this, there's nothing, return h. क्या तकलीफ है इसको? सेमीकोलन डालना चाहिए. Okay, 0. Alright. So for h 0, string length 44 times. We know we don't want string length, it should be array length. Right? यहाँ पे क्या लिखेंगे? So h0, you will go through h until it reaches the length of the array. ठीक है. 0, 1, 2, 3 and whatever the length of the array is. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. thinking इसके अंदर भी if होना चाहिए ना, कौन सा if, क्या if, what am I thinking? I'm going to, instead of thinking in my mind, I'll try to speak it. So what I'm thinking is, I have a question now inside my mind, not even thinking. It will iterate through all the once it will find out the length. तो चलो length निकालते हैं. So we write what? We write ARR in block brackets. We write H dot LENGTH. ठीक है, ये निकाल दिया हमने length. I mean, I will ask it to return the length. ठीक है, चलो. Then what? Zero की लेंथ 9 तक नहीं हो सकती. Oh yeah, there's one inside, doesn't it? Can't work that way. Then we'll have to make u 0. So the first word, sorry, the first for the first time it will be this. इसकी लेंथ 9 है, 0 will be 9. इसकी लेंथ 9 होगी और इसकी लेंथ 3 होगी. This will return an infinite loop. Why is it not return an not infinite, but console.log. Good. Okay. It also showed us this for no reason, because of return array, right? auto. हाँ ठीक है. हाँ सिर्फ रिटर्न लिख देता हूँ अभी के लिए. RETURN. Come on. Curate. So yeah, we can ignore this safely. So it will return these values, right? This is the longest. I can see it with my eyes and my brain works that way. So I know that 6 is larger than the rest. How do we tell it to know that 6? Find out the largest value from these. If something is longer than you, do we compare each number with each number? Is 3 greater than 5? No. Then compare 5 with 3? No. Then 5 with 6? No. Then 3 with 4? No. Maybe something like that, I don't know. I'll have to refer to their code again. What does this do? So variable I, strings, split dot length, ठीक है, whatever. Then I plus plus. Then if split I की length is, where is the longest word? 0. अच्छा, they've already initiated a variable that says longest word 0. If it is longer than 0, then what do? Then you put that as the. Oh, that is clever. I understand what they're saying. Okay, that is very clever. ये सब हटेगा. Okay. If. Oh yeah, and there will also be another variable. What? Let's call this W equals 0. I understand this now. So if what? Yeah. Oh, I should not have deleted it, should I? But you z. इसको वापस करना पड़ेगा declare. This code is actually useful. Okay. So we declare a variable called let w equals 0. Now in here if we write if what, हटाओ array1 dot length is greater than w, then you return true. In this true, what do we do? Then you put these things. Oh yeah, okay. So then you use the assignment operator. So w becomes u. Good. If it is not, if this is the whatever you find is the longest value, then you return that. अच्छा ये हटेगा कट यहाँ से ये क्यों आया ये हटो. हाँ, we write here else. What do we ask it to return? Not true. This will reiterate itself until it finds the longest value, which will be jump, and then return what? Length of w dot length. I think I'm wrong. कहीं पे क्या undefined है? Are you supposed to put this? Exactly. कहाँ पे करते हैं? Okay, let's read this, refer to this again. क्यों? हमारा कोड समझ आना चाहिए ना. Okay, a variable called array. Instead of this, then तो undefined ही करता है पूरा टाइम. We put this and we write console.log. Let's see what's up with you. Okay, it's undefined. Very good. Q. Oh. But wait. This has to only be true once. Let's read you again then. क्या करेगा? W की वैल्यू असाइन करेगा. W will become, instead of 0, it will become this. So in the first iteration, array 0 age. So first is 0th पकड़ेगा, there will be one word. अच्छा. RR. ये ठीक है, इसको छोड़. For loop, let age equal 0, age less than array 0 length, age plus plus. First thing's length, first word's length would be, if it's greater than w, if it's true, you do this, you reassign it a value where you write w equals. So now w's length will be whatever the length of this word is. Okay, and you don't write else. Then you reiterate it. In this, now it becomes h1, h becomes 1. So 1 is 1 greater than फर्क नहीं पड़ेगा. इसको रखते हैं. Let's keep you return. देखते हैं जो undefined दिखाता रहेगा पूरा टाइम. So now it has become 1. So now array 0, the first value length. First value की length कोई. It is longer, so it will run this again, and then the loop will be reiterated. अच्छा, इसको कुछ नहीं करना है ना. तो W की लेंथ नहीं रिटर्न करनी चाहिए क्योंकि हम लोग उसको ऐड नहीं कर रहे ना. Instead, oh yeah, I can just use you in here, and then I can write return w.len length. It will return 5. Unfortunately it's 6, so why? अब क्या कौन सी गलती है जिसकी वजह से ये 5 बन रहा है नॉट 6? If 6 is greater than w, else में कुछ नहीं होना चाहिए ना. Okay. कुछ नहीं होना चाहिए, इसका नहीं होना चाहिए. ओके we can't do anything to you, can we? We'll still say undefined w.length still says undefined. Something we have to do something to you. कोई तो केस आया होगा. हाँ, वो एक केस पे आके अटक जाएगा. जब रॉन्ग है तो क्या करना है? तो जब so when it reaches 6, it will apply the value of 6 here, and this will become 6. It will be assigned the value of 6. यहाँ पर लिखूँ रिटर्न के जब console.wlength, so we'll know. This is undefined because of this, isn't it? Come on, just if I write you unexpected, come on. ये कुछ syntax में गलती है क्या? नहीं, it's pretty solid actually. Undefined twice now. Okay, this for loop oh, we have 2 viewers. Thank you for watching. I'll have to refer to that again. I thought I knew longest word equals this. That's it. चलो else को भी हटा देते हैं. It says undefined twice now. Because once for this console and once for this. Okay, chalo. Return w.length. Exactly. अगर उसकी लेंथ उससे छोटी हुई तो वो कुछ नहीं करेगा, बट अगर उससे कुछ बड़ी हुई तो वो Wait, let's think again. This loop will run itself how many times? 9 times. What will do this print? वेरिएबल डिक्लेयर किया है, उसका नेम प्रिंट कर पाएंगे. Where did I make a mistake in the array length 0 age? Should this not be here? क्या अनडिफाइंड है वो तो बताओ भाई. ये अनडिफाइंड है, ये चिपका हुआ है. Still stays undefined. What's undefined, my friend? I think it's the else function that is undefined. The moment I write return something, return true, it will not become undefined, it will be return something. But if I write return w.length, then it's undefined. What do you mean by that, my friend? What is undefined? Okay, I have to read you now. what does this do? Create the for loop. So for loop variable I equals 0, I split dot length, ठीक है, हाँ हमारे भी length डाल दी हमने. फिर उसके अंदर first word की length, if it's greater than the longest word, which is this, ये सब बराबर लिखे थे ना variables, हाँ. Then longest word becomes the length of that word, the length of that word, of this word, ठीक है. And then return longest word. Oh yeah. Oh, acha. Now it still says 5, not 6. What is up with that? It would go through the first word, store 3, then 5, store 5. If it says 5, then it returns 5. Oh, yeah. Now I get it. इसका कोई काम नहीं है. हटाओ. Undefined, of course, because we want return a return here. 6 works. Done. Nice. Thank you. Let's read your logic. समझता आ गया क्यों हुआ? But yeah, when you're working with strings, you have to convert them into arrays and then work with it, edit it, manipulate it. 25% complete, guys. Good going, actually good going. Return largest numbers in arrays. Okay, return an array consisting of the largest number from each provided subarray. For simplicity, the provided array will contain exactly 4 subarrays. Subarray. Yeah. Okay. Back to you. Return an array consisting of the largest number from each provided subarray. Okay. फिर से थोड़ा सोचना पड़ेगा. Return an array of the largest number from each provided subarray. अच्छा, इसमें से largest number उठाओ और मुझे दो. Okay, good news, they're all arrays, not words. Bad news, no, there's no bad news actually. If it's a large word, oh yeah. Obviously, we're going to create another array. Return an array. It says an array. That's good for us. So an array. So first I'm going to create an array and v equals h equals an empty array. Okay, done. So we're going to return an array. So इसमें ये भी हट जाएगा. इसको बनाएंगे return h, or sorry, lower h. अरे, yeah. This will return an empty array. For now, if I write a, q or whatever, a is not array. Any single quotes a. Nothing will be come on, because this is not inside a console. Yeah, we're not running that function. We're not calling console.now on this. ठीक है, चलो. हाँ, ठीक है. हाँ, finally. Yeah. This will be empty. इसमें हम लोग सब बाद में append करेंगे. Return an array consisting of the largest number from each provided subarray. For simplicity, the provided array will contain exactly 4 subarrays. सही है, thank you. So इसमें से एक नंबर उठाओ, इसमें append करो. इसमें से एक नंबर उठाओ, इसमें append करो. Okay. I think I'm getting the hang of it. Remember, you can iterate through an array with a simple for loop and access each member with the array syntax array. Thank you. ARRI. Yeah. This will be much simpler, I believe. So if we think, okay, so 4, 5, 1, 3. I want to go through each of them and then find out which one it is and then store it. Ooh. Yeah, similar to this, a little bit different than the previous one. We're not going to use anything split or anything of that, like that. First we'll target that, and then so yeah, for loop के अंदर जाएंगे, 2 for loops use करेंगे. A nested for loop will be used with this. So first we create a variable called a, equals 0, let a equals 0, then we put the condition if a should be less than the length of array, so length, and then a plus plus, very cool. Now inside this we start another array for, and then we write let b equals 0 and b should be less than arr, and in square brackets, this should be arr, square brackets it will be what, b 0. I mean if I write a, that will, and arr a dot length, this should be b length, this the b array, okay. And what you b plus plus, okay, हो गया. क्या तकलीफ है अभी, कहाँ पे कुछ तकलीफ, हाँ सेमीकोलन, चलो कर्ली ब्रैकेट्स, ठीक है, length, q. Oh yeah, this shouldn't be b, then this should be a actually. हाँ ठीक है, चलो जो भी मस्ती करने वाले इसके अंदर करने वाले हैं. Pretty cool actually, वही करने वाले हैं what we did the last in the previous project. So if not even length right now, right? Nice, actually nice. If what, array this, उसके लिए भी बनाना पड़ेगा, let grow, c equals 0, we will return c itself. आते अभी array a b, so 0 0, nope. If it's greater than c, then you add that to c, so c equals, so you use the assignment operator and you write arr a and then b, otherwise do nothing. अभी ये लूप में ये 1 1 1 हो गया. Okay, we're not supposed to assign it. अच्छा, wait a second, ये 1001 क्यों बन गया? And this should return h of course. ये तो बराबर है. पुश करेंगे हम लोग, but let's think. Why did C say 1001? I am intrigued. Why? So then 0 should become, but every time it changes, it's not adding anything, it's reassigning it. So where is 1001? Is 1001 anywhere? Yes, there is 1001. This is the largest value. I see. हाँ, तो इससे फिर लार्जेस्ट वैल्यू उठा ली, बट हमें सिर्फ एक अरे की लार्जेस्ट वैल्यू चाहिए और फिर उसको हम अपेंड करेंगे. So, इससे हमें एक की लार्जेस्ट वैल्यू मिल जाएगी. अंडरस्टैंड व्हाट दिस इज डूइंग. If I put this in a console and if I write console.log, it will give me 4 5 13 27, first 4 and then 5 and then 13, but it will stop at 5. Oh yeah, it will stop at 5. I mean, it won't change anything with C. So the moment is not less than C. We write else. So the moment it does not, it is not less than C, we append C to H, right? So H dot push C. I don't know what I am doing, honestly. This should return H, please. 5 5 27. So it pushed 5 5 27 27 1001 1001. It did not even go through you, did it? How do we treat each array as a new one? You found the largest value, done. The largest value in this is 5. The moment it gets stored in this, you add it to the array, but only the largest value. So here it's 5, here it's 27, here it's 37. इसको पहले हटाते हैं. So it says 5 5 27 27 and 1001. It did not even recognize you. And I did all of them twice. Not to mention. It did not even, it ignored 32, 35, 37, 39. Why? Think. Oh, we have 2 viewers. Thank you for joining. For let b equals 0, yeah, that's all good. If ab is 0 0, if 0 0 as in u are greater than c, which is 0, then u becomes c. So yeah, 4 becomes c. Then you check again, where u become 1 but u stay the same. So now we're checking array 0 1. So 5, is 5 greater than 4? Yes, so it gets stored in it. Yes. The moment that happens, I want you to push the value of C to you, but only when that happens. So इसमें तो true है. Next case में जब 1 आएगा तो 1 में वो wrong बोलेगा. So in that case we wanted to push it to C. Done. ये कर दिया. Because this is a kind of a global variable. This is, yeah, it is, yeah. तो जब हम 3 रखेंगे तो 3 इसकी वैल्यू 3 हो जाएगी. So it won't be a new. I see. So we need to do 2 things. One this and C equals 0. But then why are you ignoring this then? 1327, 1826. Is 39 the largest? Yes, you are. So the moment this turns out to be not true, it will change this. Okay. So 0. Now you check 13. Is 13 greater than C? 0. Yes, it is. So this becomes 13. Now you check 27. Is 27 greater than 13? Yes. So now it becomes 27. Is 18 greater than 27? No, it is not. So push whatever the value of C was to this H and reassign, use the assignment operator, reassign the value of C to 0. But in that case, then 18 and 26. But they want to be added to C. Oh, when the array ends, अच्छा हाँ नहीं, ये 0 बन जाएगा, ये 0 बन जाएगा. Then you move to another array where this will be, let's say this will become 2. So 2 and 0 is 2 0 greater than C. But what will be the value of C when 2 is, when we are at 2? Oh, something's happening after 18. Why didn't it happen after 1 and 3? Well, 27 की वैल्यू वेरिएबल में स्टोर कर दी C में. फिर जब भी 18 आएगा, 18 is not greater than C. So you push the last value of C, which is 27, to this. Okay. Then the loop begins again for this, and it says, it checks 26. Is 26 greater than C? No. Then push it again. Oh, but you can see that it's not repeating. Interestingly, it is not repeating. This should have pushed C twice. Instead it didn't. Now that is interesting. So if it were 26, 26 would have been again, yeah. 26 would not be would not be greater than C, so then it would push C again. So there should be 27 here. Why it isn't is baffling. Does this even work? पहले क्या दिखाता है? If we make this, yeah. Also, okay, so C equals 0 does work. So before it would repeat itself. Why is this not here? What is the length of this array? 0, 1, 2, 3. So that's 4. Should I make this plus 1? Okay. And to make u plus 1, you want to not take the third value. This returns an array here. The rest is incorrect, obviously, not a problem. Can you guys read that? Yeah. Let's change you again so the returns each. So right now with not here, if I reassign it every time the loop occurs itself. Wait a second. Instead of this being here, what if I also push it in this loop? Nope. I'm so close. 5, then 27, and why is it not taking 39? There's something happening here that's not making it. Okay. So let's go through this again. 4. First it will take 4. Is 4 greater than C? Yes, it is. So now this has become 4. With 5. Now we go to 5. Is 5 greater than C, which is 4? So is 5 greater than 4? Yes, it is. So you reassign it the value. So now C becomes 5. Good. Now you check 1. Is 1 greater than C? No. Is 1 greater than 5? No. So if that's the case, then you push whatever the value of C is to this. And after you've pushed it, you reassign the value of C to 0. Okay? Now we go to 3. Is 3 greater than 0? 0? Yes, it is. So it assigns the value of C to 3. Okay? Now we push on to the next one. ये तकलीफ है. Then 26 के बाद 32 तो आना चाहिए. जाते हैं, उसमें भी जाते हैं. Okay. So first of all, this should reset itself after 3. Oh. So then instead of this being here, command X, what if I put him here? Yeah, that wouldn't work. Both of them are there. Yeah, that's just weird. But कहाँ रख सकते हैं? I can't push it there. There has to be better logic. Is greater than 0, then it won't be. How do I reset you after? When the loop ends. So when this for loop ends. When the value changes from, oh, 0 to 1 or 1 to 2, the moment it does that, I want you to reset the value to 0. The moment this number changes, I want to reset the value to 0. Oh, we have 3 viewers. Thank you for joining, all 3 viewers. You're so close yet so far. What does it do? Let's see why. Okay, so that is, you know what, I'm gonna put that in the back burner. Now I want to understand why none of the values from this were taken if all of them are larger than this. Let's read it. Okay, so let's go through this now. After 3, so right now the value of C is 3. After that it goes to another array. So this array's value is 13. So it will check, is 13 greater than C, greater than 3? Yes it is. So then C becomes 13. Okay, then we go to 27. Is 27 greater than 13? Yes it is. So now C becomes 27. Now we go to 18. Is 18 greater than 27? No, it is not. So push the last value of C, which is 27, to this array. It gladly does that, and then it resets the value of C to 0. Okay, does. फिर क्या? Then we go to 26. Obviously, so is 26 greater than C, which has been reset to 0? Yes it is. So then C becomes 26. Okay, but you can see only 27 was added to the array. Cool. Then we go to 32. Now we're moving to the next array. So is 32 greater than 26? Yes, in fact it is. So now C is stored in array AB. Is 32 is stored in AB. Sorry, I was thinking of something else. Suddenly, the greater than sign, but nothing to worry about there. What if I make you? Nope. Yeah, first go through this. So is 32 greater than 26? Yes, it is. So now C becomes 32. Now 35. Is 35 greater than 32? Yes, it is in fact greater than 32. So now C becomes 35. Then we go through 37. Is 37 greater than? Yes, it is. Oh, I get it. So is 37 greater than C? Yes it is. So now C becomes 37. Cool. Now again we go to 39. The moment we reach 39, 39 is 39 greater than 37? Yes it is. 37, yes it is. So then the C becomes 39. Cool. Now never in this array did we come across a number lesser than 39. Cool. So now we go to 100. Right now, mind you guys, the value of C is 39. So when we run this, is 1000 greater than 39? Obviously. Oh, 1001. Or yeah, 1000. Is 1000 greater than 39? Yes it is. So that's why 39 is never pushed in this array. So what do we need to solve? We needed to reset the value of C to 0 after it finishes one array. So we come back to this. The moment this number changes, I want you to reassign the value of C to 0. The moment it changes. What can we do? Let's try doing a few things. I will copy this. इसको क्या देंगे? Semicolon, enter, and I do this. Now it's empty. Why? Because as soon as this for loop ends, everything goes to yeah. It becomes empty. What can we do? If b equals not 0 or b becomes not 0, the moment we add it, or we want to change it, the moment we push to another one, okay. How do we refresh it? Each and every iteration. If I write it here, still 5, 7, 2000, 1001. Okay, move. Now what about u? Now it's empty because with each iteration it will be given a value. Let's think. Let's see equals 0. If array AB greater than C, yes, then you reassign the value of C, and then you push the value of H as long as it's greater than C. Unfortunately, it won't even reach H. Okay, not yeah, or game खेलते हैं. H is not defined. It's inside the loop, isn't it? If I do this, which is not defined again, आने वो return H करना पड़ेगा. ठीक है, command से H अभी an empty array. Empty array में हम लोग उसमें से कितना नंबर उठाएंगे और रखेंगे, कितना नंबर उठाएंगे रखेंगे. What can we do? Yeah, you can see 21 appearing twice because it's not reassigned. हाँ वो जब यहाँ पे 3 होगा तो वो 5 की वैल्यू रख देगा. Maybe we can do something about that then. I think yeah, we have to refresh the value of C to 0 every time this loop ends. Once. The moment the loop ends once, to reassign the value of C. Shit. Alright, C equals 0 here. Would that even be valid? It's an empty array. Let's put you inside this thing. Yeah. I don't want to add anything to the array that isn't the highest value. Maybe that rule is what's stopping me, or maybe there should be another way. I get the problem. The problem statement is that it's not refreshing. How do we make it refresh mid loop? With each iteration, the value of C should become 0. In that case, I can simply write C equals 0. Let's remove view from here then. Then C is still empty. Sorry, the array is empty. Why? C is 0. If this is that, I went through that. Let C equals 0 for example. If तो इसका कोई मतलब ही नहीं है ना यहाँ पे लिखने का. What if there is? What if I'm missing something? If so if this is greater than C, then this will be pushed to C. So now C has a value of this, but it won't be H dot. Oh yeah, क्योंकि ये अंदर और ये बाहर है ना. Then I can do it this way. After the for loop ends, you can ask it to return H. Let's put both of them in here. It's not defined exactly. Let's put that in it then. Command X. That's unnecessary. It doesn't exist outside the loop, does it? Now it does. Global variable की value कैसे change करें? How do we reset the value of a global variable after each iteration? Is the question. Global variable with each iteration. But then if we are using local variables, this has to be inside, this has to be outside. How do I make it local and add the values of C? Right now it's C. C is not defined. It's not defined outside of this loop. Now it's accidentally global. Exactly. How do I keep it local and add it to add the value of A? Local to a global variable. There's no typo. C is not defined. It has been defined and initialized, but it can't sense it. Why? Because if you H will be empty, of course, because nothing is being pushed to H. This is a global variable, but interesting. When we push C to H, both of them are global variables, so that works. But the moment, let's say, I put you inside this and ask you to return H, it won't work. Command X, let's put you inside the loop then. Where does the loop end? Here. Yeah. Not here then. C undefined. What is undefined? H undefined, C undefined. What is it that is undefined, my friend? Exactly, it says H is not undefined. H is not defined. Again. Because H is outside. Yeah, this return statement is outside the for loop, but inside the function. How do we use global and local variables? Yeah. कहीं पे तो हम लोग कहाँ पे मार रहे हैं? Yeah, for example, if this were 0, ये तो progressively बड़ा होता जा रहा है, but if this were 3 and this were 1, तो ये पूरा discard कर देता है. Only works in this order, doesn't it? 0, 0, 0, 0. Yeah. यहाँ क्योंकि C की वैल्यू 0 ही रहेगी हर एक इटरेशन में. अगर मैं C को 0 करूँगा तो भी कोई फ़र्क नहीं पड़ेगा. It still doesn't change after it jumps to the next array. So from this array to the next, I want to change it. This will never become 1 or 2 or 3 anyway. Wait, it will actually, yeah, it will. उसके अंदर ये करता है ये. So it runs this function called for loop, which iterates through each of them and pushes the value. ये ख़त्म कर दे, उसके बाद अगर ये करेगा C, but if we reassign the value of C here, then the array becomes empty. Wow. What if I remove U from here? The array is still empty. Why? With the change of each array, C becomes 0. Come on, I need to think. I'll have to, maybe hints should help us. Okay, you will get an array that contains subarrays of numbers. You need to array index, sub index already done. Play consideration with timing of storing elements when working with loops. Maybe. And you need to return an array with the largest number from each of the subarrays. You will need to keep track of the array with the answer in the largest number of each subarray. maybe what I need to show can help me. Why here? I think that is the only problem. How do we reset the value of 0 after one iteration or each iteration in this for loop? ओके थोड़ा लॉजिक चलाते हैं. जब ये ख़त्म हो जाएंगे मतलब बेसिकली क्या, when this becomes 1 2 3 4, the moment this changes I wanted to run a reassign the value of c to 0. The best way I think is here, but then this returns empty. Why? C equals 0, so for the first time it will become c equals 0, then it calls the function if, which will reassign the value of c to arrbb, which would be, let's say, 4, which is true. So now this has become 4. Oh, but the moment it's 4, जब हम लूप को रिपीट करेंगे इसकी वैल्यू 0 बन जाएगी. आई सी. Where can we put it? If we put it inside the if statement, if this is greater than, if is 4 greater than c, yes, then you assign the value of c to this. Then 5 is 5 greater than 4, yes, then you assign the value of c to 5. Is 1 greater than c? No. So you push the previous value to h, and then you clear the value of c to become 0. Done. Okay. Then we go to 3. Now when it reaches 3, nothing needs to be pushed. 3 is greater than 3 is in fact greater than 0. So what will it do? It will add the value of c to 0. ठीक है. Let's take 32 and 39 case for the 32 and 39 case for example. There's no stopping it. That's why. So we can't stop it after the loop ends. Can we? That's why if I write return after this, it works. That's for the function. That's for the for loop. Should write it here. With every iteration it will change. If I write c equals 0 here, what will it do? Let's remove you from here. 527 1001, not 39. No, it did not take 39. What does this do? Well, I'm not. ये क्या करेगा? Or if I remove view 5527, so this practically does nothing. Then how will it run? So for loop ends. इसके बाद वो value change कर देगा. So when you make this 2, so when you make this 1, c's value will become 0. Right? Yeah. Oh, but it still doesn't include 39 yet. we shouldn't put this here then. हाँ ठीक है. Not even you here then. Okay, so 4, 4, 5, 5, 13, 27, 35, 27, 39. Think of this. Or is that inside the for loop? Okay, if true statement, right? Okay. What is this? Oh yeah, by. So what will this do? For loop. ये सब for loop यहाँ पे ख़त्म हो जाएगा. Last में if it's greater than c, it will assign the value of c. So 4 को उसने push कर दिया h में, and then it reset the value of c equals 0. So that's why we can see it. If not, there would be a. This would not be a longer one. Interesting. Okay. हाँ ठीक है, तो इसको comment करके रखते हैं. No changes yet. Okay. Now only the largest value out of each of them should be in there. So if array is greater than c, then you do this. If not, I keep coming to that. I keep going back to that. Exactly, 5, 5, 27, 27. So the moment it reaches 5, it will stop. So this will stop being true. Oh, I'm purposefully waiting for the previous value to become that, aren't I? Okay, let's read this. What does this do? It creates a results. Largest number equals array. Okay, interesting. So a for loop, inside this it creates this, where the value would be the previous value. Array I 0. पढ़ने दो थोड़ा. Okay, so I for loop whatever. So for this I equals 0, sorry I and 0, and j is 0, first value. ठीक है. So जो भी उसकी first value के साथ ये check करेगा, not 0. Interesting. Like I and j greater than largest number. ठीक है, largest number is array I and j. हाँ वो तो ठीक है. Instead of this, cut by ARR I and 0. So now, okay, let's read you again. इसने क्या किया है? Okay, so we have an array called h. There's his results. For let I equal 0, I less than array length I plus plus. I've used a, same thing. Then let largest number as in a. C, sorry, yeah, largest number, my largest number is c, equals array I and 0. So array a and 0. Okay, so far so good. Then we have another for loop. Let j equals 1, not 0. Interesting. Why? Is 1. The moment I make this 1, 5, 5, 27, 27. Okay, आ जाएंगे, ठीक है, चलो. Now let's play ball. Okay, if array ij, as in okay a b, are greater than c, then you assign the value of c to I and j. Oh, and results I equals largest number. Yeah, not push. Interesting. 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 Where is it? After the if statement, this thing ends here inside the for statement. Okay. Inside you here. So auto return should be this in the same line as for. After this for statement. Interesting. Okay. So we write C I equals largest number. So results is H actually. H I. Oh, it's not I. It's A. We got U. Semicolon. चलिए बराबर नहीं लिख रहा. Okay. What? Acha, with each iteration, so 0 will be C, then 1 will be C. Acha, interesting. Why is this 1 then? Why can't it be 0? Oh, it doesn't matter. Why did you use 1? Why? Will this work? It will work. Okay. Let's break you down. ये क्या करता है? So instead of making it 0, now it will automatically reset itself. Wow. It won't reset itself. It will take the first value of each array. अगर first value सही निकल गई तो वो C को वैल्यू असाइन कर देगा, एंड देन जो भी C की वैल्यू होगी वो HA को असाइन हो जाएगी. Could not have thought of that. Very nice. Extremely cool. 41% complete. It is sorcery indeed. Is it 3:45? Wow. Let's do one more. After that I'll take a short break. I've already been at it for some time. What time is it? It's 2:30. Wow. Okay. Just a second. Yeah. Okay, confirm the ending. Check if a string first argument and string ends with the given target string, second argument target. This challenge can be solved with the ends with method, which was introduced in ES 2015, but for the purpose of this challenge we would like you to use one of the JavaScript substring methods instead. Substring methods. Substring methods. I think they mean regular expressions. Hey, when did we come across substring? I don't think we've come across substrings before. कहाँ से ले आते यार? Does it have an explanation? No. Okay, fine. I'll use this. Hello world text substring 1.4. Run करके ही देखना पड़ेगा. Okay. So the substring method substring extracts a part of a string. Okay. L. क्या किया है? 1 4. Yeah, now I have to go back to this tab to read this. Wow. Yeah. So first parameter is start and the second parameter is end. So 1 and 4. What is this? Text.substring. So इसमें से first index 0 based index is 1 is E and 4. So 1 2 अच्छा. Oh okay. 1 2 3 and 4. So ELL. Oh. Acha, but it won't take the fourth value, so only 1, 2 and 3. When did we learn substring? I want to know. SUBSTRING. No, we did not. We never learned substring. It returns this. How? I think I'm missing something. शायद कोई कोर्स वो शायद अटक गया हो. I don't believe it. Okay, but what does this say? Check if a string first argument ends with the given target string, second argument target. I think we are going to use if substring क्या बोल रहा है? Text dot substring. So string dot substring in this bracket we write what? 1 and 4, right? Oh. हाँ, बट वो हर एक के साथ चेक करेगा ना. एन के occurrences कितने बार आ रहे हैं. So we can simply write the number 1 and 4 here. Wait a second, we did have something that should help us. हमने सीखा था in regular expressions that will return true or false statements. Why am I scrolling up and down so much? Let me collapse this. Thank you. Regular expressions. Test method, literal strings. Match a literal string with different possibilities. Ignore case while matching. Extract matches. Find more than. Match anything with a wildcard period. 9. Match a single character with multiple possibilities. Yes. Match letters of the alphabet. Yes. But there was something that was specific. Can't remember, so we'll leave it. We're only looking for the letter N, nothing else. So one letter. What are the tests? On. Oh, it's not only one letter then. Anything, even a word, has to be returned. Should not use the built-in method ends with. एक second, क्या ends with the given target string argument. अच्छा, so we want something that returns true with regular expressions. So basically, if n is at the end of this string, I can think of something. We can write a statement where it would split each letter into and it would move that into an array, and then we would check whether the last string, as in the nth string, so the array dot length is in fact so array dot length would be it would be a part of the bracket notation is equal to n, but I think that's overkill. There should be something that returns true. Otherwise we go with regular expressions. I have to refer to all of them. Mississippi. At the end, चलो at the end है तो हम लोग डॉलर साइन का यूज़ कर लेंगे. $A. use match and then n dollar sign. That's it. Wait, okay, so this is the text. Bastion would be the string, so string, so str dot match n, and n would actually be this letter. Oh, but it says string, we can't convert it to a regex, can we? Well thought. So we convert that into a regex instead. Oh, okay, let's try to create a regex then. इसको रीसेट करते हैं लेसन को, कुछ मैंने ऐड वैड तो किया है नहीं. हाँ, स्ट्रिंग तो स्ट्रिंग रहेगा. लेट a equals in two forward slashes. Inside this we write target. But it's the word target, isn't it? No. Target and dollar sign. There should be a better way. I can't think of one, but then we are not using regex then. So maybe I can't think of a way where we can use regex. Match. What if we simply use match? Only use match. Leave that. A equals what? Str dot match target. Yeah, let. Console. This will print this much. Okay. What if we write find? Wait, no, there was something else. Test. For that instead, we have to write str and target here. You can put a string in there, can we? What, why? Yeah, it will return true if it's here, but not true if it's not there. Change the value of v. Oh yeah, okay, that's the infinite loop. B equals let b equals, for now we're going to skew target. How do we change target? So when we call this function, the target should instead become, n को कैसे बदलेंगे? स्ट्रिंग को नहीं बदल पाएंगे ना. Substring methods. JavaScript substring methods. This is a substring method. it's the last. Exactly, but how will we know if it's the last of the index? Let's say we go ahead with this. So text.substring 41. We know it's at the last, but how do we find out? Oh yeah, Allah, kya yaar. Okay, now I get it. Let me refer to you. Result equals text substring. So what's the syntax? Hello world. So this is the text. We have the text. Okay. So what do I write? String dot substring of what? So what does the substring return? Whatever number we want, right? So we write str.length. So 9 minus 1. इसको हटाएंगे, इसको RETURN this semicolon. So this returns n, right? Okay. So what does this say? Check if a string returns a given target. Okay. क्या चाहिए? टेस्ट रन करेंगे, should return true. This does in fact return n. हाँ, मेरा दिमाग क्यों नहीं जल्दी चला? Yeah. And now we want to check whether something is the same target. We don't even need an if, I think. Yeah, done. अभी ये रन करके देखते हैं. Congratulations का on. It would return false, but in fact then instead of 1 we write target length target.length. True. That should work. We have one comment. Okay, very nice. Now corner n 1 का तो ठीक है. Actually that is very cool. Now I get it. From a specification if both are easy to frozen. Specification is should return false. It does return false. Let's see. अच्छा pass कर दिया. Okay. Yep. So yeah, a single line of code. Solved it. No if, nothing, nada. Coach हमने वो regex का कुछ ज़रूरत नहीं थी. We could have done it this way and we did. But I did not know about substring, so I didn't understand the use before. But yeah, now I do. Save this, please. Thank you. And then we go to the next step. क्या बात है? 4 घंटे खत्म हो गए बाप रे. Guys, I'll take a short break. 4 घंटे खत्म हो गए बाप रे. I do want to continue. We will continue with this. But it's 2:50. I'll fetch some. थोड़ा बहुत कुछ खाना खा लेते हैं. आप भी अपना खाना खा लिया. Thank you. Yeah, आप लोग भी अपना खाना कर लीजिए. And then we'll join again whenever we join again. Until then, see you guys. Thank you so much for joining. Have a good rest of the day. And I'll see you guys again in the next live video. Okay, thank you.